Alright. Oh, that's a problem. My girl's not showing up. One second. Why? Okay, I can't get my icon to show, so we're just gonna raw dog this for right now. Oh, there we go. Never mind. I complained about it and it stopped. So what I learned is that all of our time, I decided to like try this again off screen, and I got past the pit where I kept dying. But what I learned is that coming here was a waste of time because we don't have the ability we need.
How am I supposed to get across that?
Okay, that's on me. I hit the wrong button.
How am I supposed to get across that?
Walt Edger. Hmm. Mark Strong. Hey, don't be a dick. See another one? I apologize if that gave anybody a seizure. To do there, I guess.
P6 is what the Bureau calls Dylan. His cell's been breached. Has the Hiss found him? Are you there with him? Can you protect him?
Well, let's take a little look-see around before we go into the motel.
August 4th, 1964. We discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway tunnels. The agents found their way up into the building. Once we became aware of it, it was there. For the rest of the population, it was hiding in plain sight. A slippery blind spot, seemingly discouraging observation. It's a place of power. An ongoing AWE of its own, seemingly adhering to its physical outer constraints and yet constantly breaking the known boundaries of reality. It's unstable, shifting. Note, for more details on control points and the research and process to stabilize and secure the core sectors, refer to a separate presentation.
No, it was because of the viewing angle, but I still feel like his lab coat is too big for him.
The building, its headquarters, on November
I'm Mr. Tinyhead.
1968. The Federal Bureau of Control was never out in the open. This was always an obfuscated, classified top secret operation. So imagine our surprise when the building's observation-resistant aspects began in some unquantifiable way to affect the Bureau as a whole.
That was objectively the funniest way to watch that. As a city, Tanrelio. Got up that all of the pictures of the director are automatically updated to be of her when we got in here. This is where I came from, yeah. Hello? Not terribly surprising. So, I'm amazed that I was able to solve the first motel puzzle without being aware that uh, that ringing the bell makes doors open. I didn't know that until the second time we were in here. Ah, here we go. That was that was much simpler than the last puzzle.
It's been a long time since Dylan and I knew each other. I've wondered about him. What kind of man he'd grow up to be. Were things as hard for him as they were for me? Maybe in here, they were even harder.
Hello?
Oh, hello. Is there something I can help you with?
I'm Jessie, the new director. I need to get inside.
New director? Right. Well, okay. Hello, I'm Frederick Langston, the...
1 second.
Panopticon supervisor.
Sorry.
It's not the best time...
Give me 1 second. I apologize. I assure you, I had to do something important.
For a tour, we have hiss everywhere, numerous cell breaches, and system failures across the board, but you're the director, so here we go. Founded by Zachariah Trench, the Panopticon is our state-of-the-art repository for all altered items.
I don't have time for
objects
this.
of power, and
I was told Dylan Faden was kept here. Can you help me find him?
Faden. Sure. Darling wanted him somewhere secure and isolated away from people. He's in the maximum security cells, upper level. But there's currently a pressing matter, ma'am. We've got an object of power loose in there. It's wrecking the place. The Benikoff TV, it's a real doozy. Salvador took a team in to handle it, but no one's heard from them for hours. This is a Category 5 OOP we're talking about, and if we don't contain it soon, it will tear the Panopticon apart. And we don't want all those altered items getting loose, ma'am. No, trust me.
Dylan's in there.
Who does he look like?
Open the door, Langston. I'll handle it.
If you say so. I usually tell first-timers not to touch anything, so, just do that. Here, I'll get the door for you. And please, ma'am, call me Fred.
Thanks, Langston.
Can we provide any assistance at this time, sir?
Only if you can reboot the cell door protocols without manually accessing them.
Sir?
These are the thermoses from Alan Wake. No one knows why he was collecting those thermoses, it
We are
seems.
not capable of completing that task. Please assign us a different task.
Why are you talking like that? You know what? Never mind. I'll take care of it.
I knew replacing our security with AI was a bad idea. We can't help you with that. Would you like to hear some racist conspiracy theories instead?
Dylan's close. But that object of power might wreck this place before I find him.
We've got a lot of bits to collect before we can afford anything again. Yeah. We definitely don't want to fuck with any of the things in here.
Something went wrong with the Bureau's plan to make Dylan the next director. Marshall made it sound like it was all Dylan's fault, but how much of it was what the Bureau did to him? I don't think she's telling me everything.
Not like that at all.
Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Is anyone there?
Hello?
What are you doing in there?
Oh, thank God! Look, someone has to watch this object at all times, or it deviates. My shipper blazer never showed up. Can you help me?
Damn. I can't. I'm sorry. There's an emergency. I'll come back. I promise.
Okay, just don't forget. I can't stare at this thing much longer.
Okay.
That's the object of power. I need to cleanse it. Theodore, the head of security.
Oh man.
This team didn't stand a chance against the Hiss. No one here does. Okay, the TV. Another object of power gone nuts.
Here we go again.
Well, that's on me. The dash button is the same button you use to cancel out of the menus. Oh, please don't tell me I have to do that again. Now I've lost track of which way to go. No, we go the other way.
Okay, the TV.
Okay. Superhero over the obstacle. Now we can go and get the anchor. There's got to be some kind of limit here.
Okay, dealt with the TV. Now I can find Dylan.
First, we're gonna go get that anchor. But we saw this before.
This is the safe room Well showed me. The one with the altered item inside. Great. More clocks. Is that?
The hairy ball.
It's making more clocks?
Nope. Open your box, girl. Sorry.
is that?
Hey, Sage. I was just making notes to you so I didn't forget.
It's making more.
So we're fighting a big hairy bull. I've decided that jumping around is too much work. Sure. I also did not find the thing at the power plant that you were talking about, but I'll hurry up with it. I was just planning to help out Fridge Guy after we deal with this. The way that Steam pops up achievements with every single tick of progress you make in that achievement is really pissing me off. It's not ADHD friendly at all. Open your mouth, please. Oh, here he comes.
That must be the ultraviolet.
There. No wonder the Rangers had such a hard time with that one.
I feel like this is the first time I've seen a Steam game do that as well. I'm sure it's not the only Steam game that does its achievements like that, but... Alright. Before we go look at your secret, I was unable to find the power plant thing you were talking about. Although I also wasn't able to scale the power plant until just now. This on-the-job training is horseshit. Steve, be quiet. We're learning lore. Okay. I can't help but notice that this guy up here did nothing to help. Oh wait, that's a... never mind. I thought that was a guy, but that's a floating guy. That is interesting. I'm just going up here so I can say that I did it. Even with the way that they tried to limit this, it's still... the levitation still seems very busted. Alright, where's the secret you were talking about? The next on my itinerary is to help freak a guy out.
At least we're not pissed. Yet.
The Panopticon. Okay. Let me see if I can... No, I can't. I hadn't tested if I could gently lower things down. The answer is no. For any that were curious. Oh, I see that. I wasn't looking that closely at him, but yeah. let's try that again. All of the employees just nervously looking around because they're not sure what she's doing. Hang on. Get you out of here. Man. This is not easy. Especially if you're stupid. To the left of the swan. Oh, here we go. It's a dim glow in the dark. It's been written by Alan Wake. I don't know who that is.
I used to know where fiction ends and reality begins.
Oh, I did see that, yes.
It's a hideous trap, my every thought made real. Fear, desire. How can I ever know for sure I've escaped and not just lost in my own fantasy of it? That thought alone can drive you insane.
That thermos is the key to everything, I know. Yeah, I wouldn't have... I feel like you would only find this when you were grasping at straws. when you ran out of obvious places to, like, search for things. Four is where we want to be. I might have triggered an enemy just now. Oh, shut the hell up. That means that Fridge Man is this way. Does it want me to kill that enemy before I can talk to Fridgeman? The main thing that this streaming gig has taught me is, in terms of streaming games, is that my sense of direction is shit. Okay. Fridge Man is like his situation is kind of urgent, but sure we'll put that off.
Dylan. He's so close.
I also have a horrible one in real life. Like, when I hear noises, I always get it wrong when I try to move towards where the noise is. It's always the opposite way of where I go. Somehow. But that's the water cooler that they mentioned a long time ago. And that is... oh, it's a balloon. But I think you would only find the Alan Wake room if you were really grasping at straws. Oh, is it? I would not have found that on my own either. Oh dear. That was just to save me some time. The game kind of like... the game kind of otherwise like encourages like experimenting and dying, except for the fact that it takes like 10% of the shit you collected. Well, I just want to upgrade my gun. That's all I want. I don't have any use for, like, the mod crafting. Man, gamers really are impatient nowadays.
Hello? Can you hear me? Are you there? there? Jesse!
Emily? He's gone. Dylan isn't here. He might be nearby. Or maybe the hiss got to him. I don't know.
Jesse, listen. Dylan's here. With us. He just walked in. He says he is giving himself up. He's been affected by the hiss, but he is different than the others. We must isolate him.
I'm on my way. We need to get back. I have to see my brother.
Alright, we'll talk to Dylan. I forgot his name for a second. And then help Bridgeman, who is not doing well. Yeah, the crafting thing seems really perfunctory. And it stands out because Remedy doesn't usually do things just for the sake of doing them. I do not recognize Dylan, no. It was a white man jump scare. That's all I know about it. Oh, it waits for the other door to close. Is it? Okay. I can't wait for him to tell me about 5G. I know that you basically have to have enemies respawn, but the level to which they do it here seems unnecessary. It seems to just be an aid of, like, resource farming, which we've established does basically nothing.
The resonance emitted from the HRAs is purely antithetical to every variant of the hiss signal I can arrange.
Where's my white boy?
What's happening? After all these years, Dylan is here. But am I too late?
How is he? I need to know.
He's clearly been affected by the hiss, but it's different than any other manifestation we've recorded. Maybe what makes you so special is genetic. He was a prime candidate. Or maybe it's Polaris protecting him, something else affecting the situation. I need to run tests. He seems more in control, more present.
I want to see him.
My brother? Or is he?
Of course. Now, Marshall set up an HRA-warded cage to contain him. It's on the upper floor, up the stairs.
Okay, I need to go.
Jesse, be careful.
Let's pick these up to look at later.
The resonance emitted from the HRAs is purely
Oh my god, did she have to write everything in made up gibberish code? Fucking Marshall, CIA spy shit, god.
Oh, we can finally mess with the jukebox too. Speech analysis. Television proposal. They better not get their hands on Night Springs. They're not even real fans. Okay. Gyllenhaal, where you at?
Apparently the director restored HRA production. They're already getting other survivors out of safe rooms.
Great. Maybe I can get back to my office soon.
I think we're gonna have
They need a higher budget for auditions. Jesus Christ.
What do you know about this Arish guy?
I heard some rangers saying he saved them at maintenance. They were attacked by a new kind of hiss, and Arish got
All right,
I don't want to
still,
deal with whatever that
a
is.
security guard leading rangers? I don't know if I like taking orders from a boss.
Here we go.
You are a worm through time. The thunder's home distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror, inverted is made right. Leave your insides by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been a new you. You want this to be true. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. Through time, the thunder's home distorts you.
I mean, this is not. Given that this actor was previously playing a conspiracy theorist, this is not really that different from that evolution, from that pipeline.
That's Dylan. Can you hear me? Oh, come on, Dylan. I'm here. I found you. Do you know who I am? Oh, you know me. Say it.
You are Dylan Faden's sister.
He's talking in the third person. Always a good sign. Do you know who you are?
Not Dylan. Trench and Darling made sure of that. I'm P6. P6. But I'm better now. The hiss made me better. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been the new you. You want this
Can you
to
stop
be
that?
true.
Please? Not exactly the reunion I'd hoped for.
It feels good to say those words. I want to say them. They sound good. They make me feel good. Don't you want to say them too?
No. Fuck off, no. You need to help me get this thing out of his head. If he is still in there, if there is anything left, you have to help me.
You came in through the hole in you. We let you in. You've always been here. The only true. A copy of a copy of a copy of a copy.
Stop it!
Orange peel.
Shit. Shit. He can see you. This is not safe.
We found Polaris together with my sister when we were very small, inordinary, in the desert, through the door opened up by the slide projector. But she didn't help when Trench took me away. She didn't give me any powers. All the powers are my own powers. She didn't help when they locked me up for years. After the song time for applause, we build you till nothing remains. The egg cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home.
The Bureau brought the slide projector back here with me. And the Bureau did what the Bureau does. They used it. And they found... They opened the door up to the hiss. That's the only thing I can thank them for.
There. There it is. We stopped the Altered World event in Ordinary when we shut down the slide projector. And now the projector's here.
An earworm is a tune you can't stop humming in a dream. Baby, 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 yeah. Just plastic. So safe. Nothing to worry about. Funny.
I welcomed the hiss. I let it in. To get rid of her. The hiss set me free. Polaris is using you. The Bureau is using you. You are a puppet.
You can almost hear our words, but you forget.
If we shut off the slide projector, maybe that will stop the hiss.
Your regulations.
Maybe it's not too late for my brother.
You must see the truth for yourself, Jesse. Sister. The horrible truth about the Bureau. The hiss is the better option. Go to the Prime Candidate program in the containment sector. I have the keycard to get you there. Salvador wanted me to have it.
Wanted? Bullshit. I saw what the hiss did to Salvador. What it turned him into.
Okay, Dylan. I'll go. I want to see the truth for myself.
I'll go. But only to look for the slide projector. You can help me. We can end this.
That was a lot.
I don't know what else I'm hoping to find here.
Dylan. Can we talk?
I'd like to tell you about a dream I had last night.
Off to a good start.
Okay. I'm listening.
I was back in Ordinary, before all of this happened. But in the dream, I was alone. It was just me. I was the only child. A girl. My name was Jesse Dylan Faden. But then the Bureau came and caught me, brought me back here, locked me up. Have you ever noticed that our names, Jesse, Dylan, they could be girls' names, boys' names, could be anything. Don't you find that weird? I find that weird.
Sure.
What the hell was that? Is he trying to mess with me?
Well, have fun with your podcast. I will try to be here. It is always good to see you, buddy.
Maybe Dylan's still in there.
I don't think Dylan's still in there.
To reach him.
I'd like to talk to my brother, please. Dylan?
Dylan would like to tell you about a dream he had just now.
This again?
I was going to be the new director of this place. I helped you get a job here, so that we could be together. You were an office assistant. You'd make coffee and deliver the mail, And there was always plenty of work to do. And it stayed that way. Forever and ever. It was nice. Really nice.
That's debatable.
But here's the strange thing. The dream shifted, and none of it was real anymore. It was a game. We were in a game, and it was a fucking boring game. But you couldn't stop playing. And then it shifted again. Or maybe it was another dream already. Or maybe I'm just confusing them. But in this other dream, it was more like a musical. This is an ordinary song about an ordinary girl from an ordinary town. It's the ordinary story. She worked an ordinary job in an ordinary office. And something. And that's all I can remember of that dream.
Maybe that's for the best.
We're getting
Maybe I
so
can learn
much
more about the hiss from him.
useful information out of this man.
I just had an interesting dream.
Shit.
That's fascinating, but let's talk about the hiss for a change, yeah?
This dream was about the hiss.
Best I'm gonna get.
In my dream,
I'm the
hiss
star.
had broken free of this prison, this house. I'd set it free. And the president himself was there to welcome us. He was the first one to take the hiss in. Spread the word. At first, many people thought it was horrifying. That he was horrifying. But also, many people who heard his words wanted to welcome the hiss in. And slowly, more and more of them came around until the whole world was brought together by the hiss. It was wonderful.
Okay, thanks for sharing that.
For the record, that will never happen. Not as long as I'm alive. Maybe I'm just here to punish myself.
Any new dreams you'd like to share, Dylan?
I'm glad you asked, sister. This dream, like all dreams now, felt very real. Like reality. And reality now feels like a dream. Maybe it's all a dream. Maybe it's all real.
Dream where my brother endlessly tells me about his dreams.
I was in a dark place, and there was a dark man there. His name was Mr. Door, and he told me that there are many worlds, side by side, on top of each other, some inside of others. In one world, there was a writer who wrote a story about a cop. In another world, the cop was real. Door said he himself was in all of them at the same time, endlessly shifting between them. I asked him how I could reach these worlds. I wanted to bring the hiss there.
Mr. Door, huh?
But he didn't want to help me. He didn't like the idea. What did he know?
I'm not wild about the idea myself.
Oh, I never get tired of this.
Again. Once more with feeling.
Let me guess. You want to tell me about your dream?
Yes. Yes. In fact, I'm having a dream right now.
Oh. That's new.
this dream, I'm standing in the corner
I
watching
mean,
Jesse
I
and
think
Dylan
that's the
fall into
intended
this very dream.
thing you're supposed to take
This
away from
very
that.
dream. He said just now, and repeated it again now. I'm standing there and watching, and that's all I can do. It's as if I'm trapped there. And that's all I have to say about that dream.
Okay, Dylan. That's good.
He looks like he's going to talk to us about
Is he still in there?
Shungite.
Or is this the Hiss playing mind games? I don't know.
Thank fuck. We learned a lot of information. That can't be denied. Let's actually leave. You have a good one, buddy. Enjoy your recording. Let's actually leave Fridge Man hanging for a second. Since the jukebox is close by.
This is Lynn Salvador, head of Bureau Security. I'm making a formal security order due to the incident in April. Case number 2.
Oh, we heard that one already. Where's this Parrish guy?
Best of luck. Lots of interesting data off that subject the Rangers brought in.
I heard that he voluntarily entered captivity. That's what Pope said anyway.
You okay, girl?
If they're in there, we go around that one.
I found this token. Any idea what it does?
Ah, that is a jukebox token. Little bastards turn up in the weirdest places, like bad pennies. The Rangers use them to activate an old object of power.
A jukebox, I assume. Does it have any good songs?
Nope, just the one record. Hey, be careful turning it on, though. When it's playing, you get a free trip to the formation.
The formation? That sounds ominous. Why does it send you there?
The Bureau has been wondering that for years. I mean, it's just a pile of rocks built by God knows who, but... Well, researchers have confirmed it's in the same threshold as the quarry. No one's ever been able to map a physical route to the formation from maintenance.
So it's in the quarry. You just don't know where.
Pretty much. We only send in annual expeditions to the formation now. Checkups, Salvador calls them. This year's team went in the day the Hiss arrived. Come to think of it, the song should have brought them back hours ago.
I can go in and take a look.
I'd appreciate that. The jukebox is kept just past the security booth over there. Just put in the token and enjoy the ride.
I have to go.
This game has a lot of what Yatsik Roshaw would call the BioWare face, where after they're done like emoting for their conversation, they just default to a blank expression. Oh, see. We get to learn what the song is? Is it Lime in the Coconut? I bet it is. This is not what I expected when I turned this jukebox on. Where the hell is this man? Ah! Come here. I felt like that was a waste of time anyway. Now we deal with Fridge Guy.
Keep your eyes open, Philip.
Hey, what can I do?
Oh, you're back. Oh, thank you, thank you. If I look away, I don't know what this thing will do. You have to get me out of here. The door can only be opened by the Panopticon supervisor. That's Langston, if he's still around.
Langston. Yeah, I know him. I'll go ask him how to get you out.
Please hurry. My eyes, they can't. They can't.
Hey, calm down. Just focus. What's your name?
Focus. Right. My name's Philip, and I think I can hold on for a bit. It's just my eyes. My eyes hurt so much.
Just hang on, Philip.
So many cell breaches. I guess life's a breach, huh?
There's someone named Philip up in a cell. He's watching a refrigerator and very rapidly losing it.
Philip? Oh shit, I forgot about fridge duty. He's been in there for over a day, I totally forgot.
You forgot about him?
There's a lot going on. The hiss, the Benikoff TV. Considering the number of things I'm juggling, ma'am, I think it's...
Listen, it's fine. We just need to get him out of there. He said you'd be able to open the cell door?
Yeah, I can unlock it on my terminal. There. Done. Door open. But Philip can't just leave. The fridge is behaving erratically. Ocular contact is the only thing that seems to placate it. If we don't have someone in there watching it 24/7, people will die.
I'll figure something out. I'm pretty good with these things.
Being pretty good with altered items isn't standard bureau procedure, ma'am.
He doesn't know us very well.
Do you like working at the FBC?
Sure. I mean, yeah, the drama's a bit much, but I get better benefits here than I would over at the Postal Service. I checked. Better healthcare. That's not to say I don't like my job, ma'am. Been here over 15 years. No one knows the Panopticon collection better than me. I'm, close to them, in a way.
I can't tell if that's creepy or normal here.
How do you keep the altered items under control?
It depends on the item. Each one has different needs. Ritualistic touches go a long way. Singing to them.
Did he say
Flipping
singing?
the lights 3 times, that sort of thing. It's not superstition if it works.
What's the difference between objects of power and altered items?
Think of them like storms. Objects of power are like tropical cyclones or hurricanes for the uneducated. They're big, rare, and scary. Of course, directors can just bind the OOP and become the eye of the storm. Altered items are more like weird thunderstorms. Some may rain frogs, some may rain corn, but they all rain something.
And how does the hiss factor into all that?
It's changing them, making them aggressive. Now they're all raining, I don't know, knives. Knife rain.
Nice metaphor.
Did you work closely with Trench?
Oh, he spent most of his time with Darling and all them. The inner circle. Not that I care.
Trench certainly had his favorites.
He did stop in occasionally to scowl and smoke. Did you know the Bureau has a no-smoking policy? It does. Just not for Trench. Still, he is the one who put aside funding for the Panopticon. The man did have vision.
How did you get this job?
Started as a junior agent because my uncle knew a guy. From there I got put on a desk until an accident left the containment sector severely understaffed. At which point I got bumped up to management. Put in a steady 8 hours a day for another 10 years and voila, supervisor.
I just picked up a gun. Or a gun picked me.
Riveting.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I think we should take one of these two robot guys or whoever they are.
Hello? Jesse?
I'm back. I'm coming in.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, Jesse. The French is doing something.
Philip?
Philip.
If I look away, it hurts me. This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it. Fuck?
Bridge? Is that you? Fuck you, Bridge.
Wait, there's no Black Pyramid here. The fridge seems fixed. Did fighting that thing off change something?
Oh. In Langston's defense, there was a lot going on.
So many cell breaches. How'd it go? Where's Philip?
Philip's gone. Something happened before I could get him out.
Poor Philip. He never did like fridge duty. But if you're here, then who's watching the fridge?
The fridge is fine now. I took care of it.
You don't just take care of altered items. What did you do?
I touched it and wound up in the astral plane. This thing was in there. It was huge, had one big eye. Wasn't friendly.
We've been getting reports from the astronauts lately about something fitting that description. The astral plane is usually connected to our world through objects of power, not altered items. If this thing is linking itself to altered items, then it's clearly powerful. This may happen again.
Do you think that thing is what got Philip?
Must have been. The Panopticon is a dangerous place. The agents all know the risks. But, since you're some sort of altered item whisperer, I've got a list of others for you to corral. The Hiss are causing containment breaches left, right, and center. Here, start with these. I'll see if there are any others missing while you're gone. My life just got a whole lot easier.
Okay. Good talk.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
Actually, while we're here, let's get rid of our excess mods. The crafting seems very perfunctory, like I said before. First stop.
Looks like I need to hit that shield harder.
That's an altered item up there.
Maki, shut up. Hmm. Can't go in here either.
Mark Gibson, male, age 28, returned from the astral plane approximately 13 minutes ago. This was his 25th drive. Patient is experiencing migraine-like pain, intense pressure behind the eyes, and partial blindness. He has no recollection of his time in the astral plane and appears severely disoriented. Preliminary examination revealed no immediate cause, so we will be sending patient for x-rays and... What the fuck is that thing? God, it burst right out of him. Call Black! Get Marshall!
No, not finding much.
Easy peasy.
Oh, hey. Let's head back. Book it to dead letters.
That's no normal piece of paper. Okay, we need to know where it's headed.
Second. I need to answer a text, so I might as well look this up while I'm in there. What is the puzzle? Give me 1 second.
I need to find the other pages. should be one more page. Done and done.
All right, traffic light.
be one of the missing altered items. Escaped altered item to worry about.
Come on.
Numerous cell breaches on every level.
I found all those missing altered items.
All of them? Wow, you have a gift, ma'am. But those weren't all of the altered items missing from the Panopticon. The hiss must be making them restless. We've had several more containment breaches.
How many of these things did he lose?
How many?
Just a couple. Should be no problem for you. I really appreciate your help. Really. Just super.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
Let's see. Oh, we gotta contain the flamingo. This calls... Well, first of all, it calls for a change in outfits.
disappearing ducks. Great.
Oh, this is going to be a pain, isn't it? Stupid little bitch, get over here.
Finally, no more quacking.
At least not from the duck. I expect this to tie into Address Unknown, this flamingo.
Yes. That's got to be an altered item. This thing again. You got into another altered item. What does this thing want? Is it fighting the boar?
I should have thought about that.
That's got to be an altered item. This thing again. Got into another altered item. What does this thing want? Is it fighting Dylan? There we go. I never did like flamingos. Too pink.
It looks like we're gonna have to go to the main mission location anyway. Force walk. Oh, they mean okay. I don't get it. What are we... Let's try a different angle then. There we go. Yeah, that's a typical security guard. it's at the Forest Temple.
God, the only thing creepier than one mannequin is a few dozen of the damn things.
We gotta find the real one. I see you.
New Bureau policy. No more mannequins. I wish things had gone differently and ordinary for us. But wishing won't change things.
Ordinary.
Finding the
So
projector
much
will.
coming together in this one case. A new object of power, something we have not seen before. I mean, coming from me, that's saying something. The boy, Dylan Faden, prime candidate 6, and the sister as well. Once we catch up with her, but the boy, so much potential. We're talking Northmore level readings here, and I don't want to invoke his name, but it's completely different circumstances here. It's remarkable. There was an incident. Yes. We lost a valuable member of our team, yes. Excessive force. Dylan has so much. But he's just a kid. I'll take the blame. He needs some slack. I mean, boys will be boys. He's exceptional and under a lot of stress. Roberts got killed. It's an unfortunate accident, that's all. Marshall needs to realize this. We will make this work. We'll make this work.
Is this what Dylan wanted me to see? It doesn't matter. We need to find
Hey,
that
Blackstone, we've made a lot of progress. We met our brother, we're learning shit. Looks like they were tracking our movements, but didn't do shit about it. We saw an Easter egg. We saw a couple Alan Wake Easter eggs.
All the times I felt paranoid, I was right. The Bureau could have given me the answers, but they just stood by and watched me.
Well, let's see here. What is over here?
We used to play there all the time. Me and Dylan, and other kids as well. We loved it. This time, I remember, was different.
Going for a little bit longer of a stream this time.
Deeper into it, like it had shifted. We went inside, and that's where we found the slide projector.
A dump is a place for lost things. Things that have been thrown away.
A man got eaten by a fridge.
Did you ever feel that way when you were
Lots
growing
of
up, Jesse?
good stuff.
What? No. Yes, but that has nothing to do with...
Was there a slide projector at your home when you were small?
No.
Those were before your time, I suppose. But your family did look at photos together, maybe. In one form or the other?
Maybe.
When was this? Can you remember? At parties? Barbecues? How did it make you feel? Did your parents ever show pictures that embarrassed you? Was alcohol ever involved at these parties? Did your parents drink? Did that make you uncomfortable?
No. That's just stupid. Come on. That has nothing to do with this. Nothing.
The slide projector, let me ask you this. As a child, did you ever fantasize about worlds inside pictures? Inside a painting? You know, stepping into a painting?
Well, it was a fridge that would attack you if someone wasn't looking at it. But we took care of it. There was like a demon inside it or something.
I don't think so. I don't remember. Maybe. I don't know.
I expected her to flip out at that, but maybe her emotional control is getting a little better. They were grooming Dylan to be the next director. That didn't go well.
They studied what happened in Ordinary here. That's the place to start looking.
And we need to check back in with Langston and turn in the items we got. We've collected several documents referring to stuff about Alan Wake, the game, like the diner and the Bright Falls, the town. You know, if you wanted to ride the elevator alone, you could have just said so.
I were both prime candidates. Experiments.
Hello? There we go.
We're going back home. Of course we are. It started there, and it's never gone away.
Our brother is unfortunately taken over by the Hiss in some fashion. I doubt he has anything new to tell us right now. He is being stunningly unhelpful. No, he doesn't have anything new to tell us. But we do gotta return to the control room to talk to what's his name? I forget. The altered items officer. No, this is a new guy. We don't know where Dr. Darling is.
The sudden stop hits theaters tonight. Can't believe I'm missing an Alex Casey movie for this.
That's also an Alan Wake reference.
Every altered item on your list is now back in the Panopticon, safe and sound.
That's a load off my mind. Missing altered items don't exactly.
I've been
reflect
trying to.
you know.
I think he just
give
looks
you
like Brad Dourif. I think that's all it is.
Flamingo pulled me into the astral plane just like the fridge did. That same creature was there.
I was looking over the old activity reports, and multiple items have been displaying
Also that.
much more destructive behavior in the past few weeks. There's some connection there, I bet, but that's a bit above my pay grade.
Well, something to keep an eye on.
And if I have any more runaways, I'll know just who to call.
I guess this is my life now.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like all. Hey, listen to this. Containment failure in Panopticon cell 69. Get it? 69.
I do not see what is humorous about an escaped paranatural entity originating from cell 69, sir.
But you just said it. Come on, you guys. It's funny.
Okay. Enough of this silliness. We gotta take the long way around. Bear with me. I almost never crouch in this game. Man-Bat is Langstrom, yes. I don't know shit about the Shadow, to be honest. I don't have time for this. So I decided to extend my Godzilla-thon to include all of Toho's sci-fi or monster movies, even the ones that don't have Godzilla. And I've watched like 3 or 4. I watched Mothra at the start, and Rodan. And I watched Frankenstein, and what is that movie called? The one with the flying submarine. Atragon, that's what it's called. Alright, we need to head over here. And a lot of the monsters in these unrelated movies got folded into the Godzilla universe once they stopped making monster movies that weren't Godzilla, basically. And the other thing about them is that several of these were just normal sci-fi movies that the studio mandated they add a giant monster to. I believe Atragon, which is about basically Atlantis attacking Earth, and this advanced flying submarine is the only force that can stop them. And it just randomly throws a dragon in there. A sea dragon. Frankenstein fights Baragon, whose presence is never explained in any way in the movie.
gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
Come here. Yeah. I still haven't seen the second Joker movie. I didn't have any interest in it. And from what I heard, that stance was thoroughly vindicated. What it feels like to eat a hot pocket too soon.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
I have not seen the. I haven't seen any of the Cloverfield movies. I might have seen the first one when it came out. I don't remember. But that was 17 years ago. I just made myself sad.
It won't rotate. Something's blocking it.
What is blocking it over here? Oh, I see it.
Something's blocking it.
Also, most of the, I would say like roughly half of these Godzilla-less monster movies were directed by Ishiro Honda, who is the original director and originator of Godzilla. Didn't write it, but he was, his vision was what made Godzilla what it was instead of just another monster movie. And he had a way of taking the dumbest shit and, like, presenting it in a sincere and somewhat somber way. He directed like roughly half of the first 15 Godzilla movies, I think. I hate those little lava bats, they're the worst. I was remembering that after Godzilla 98 flopped, according to my research, they tried to pin the mess of the movie on Toho at first by saying that they interfered too much, but it was quickly found out that Toho gave them an unprecedented amount of freedom. They even put the Godzilla movies in Japan on hiatus so that TriStar could do their thing. And they tried to cite the fact that you have to license each monster from Toho, like, individually. Which is true. But what is also true is that Roland Emmerich didn't want to have Godzilla fight another monster in the first place. So it didn't matter that they would have to pay for it, because he wasn't going to do it at all. Roland Emmerich was, like, really open about not caring about Godzilla. It's a bit of a writing exercise. I've been trying to come up with like a cohesive timeline of Godzilla, incorporating all of the movies and their various continuities. Because I'm just that autistic. But no! I mean, it's not, I mean, even now, it's not an uncommon attitude. I think because the person who made the show based on the Halo games recently was, like, talking about how him not knowing anything about the games makes him the perfect person to adapt them. And he said this douchey statement in the douchiest way possible. It's like, you don't have to, like, be a fan when you get the project, but you need to like knuckle down and like basically do what I do, where you learn everything you can about it, you experience all of it. Like, that's kind of what I'm doing with these marathons. You need to do your research so you don't look stupid. And the showrunners of The Last of Us and God of War games also kind of expressed a similar sentiment of not really knowing anything about it before they got involved. I mean, the suits at the top aren't thinking in terms of that at all. They're just hiring based on whatever thought process they used for that. What's his name? There's the guy that directed Wrath of Khan, like, he's talked in interviews about he didn't know anything about Star Trek, but he like knuckled down and watched all of it, which was not easy at the time. He had to actually order like company tapes. We can't go in there either. Out here looking like the inside of my late aunt's fridge. Didn't watch the Witcher series on Netflix. I heard the first season or so was decent, but the people behind that show were pretty open about just using it as about not caring about the source material, which led them into conflict with Henry Cavill, who cared a lot about it. I guess we go back down here. I was kind of yapping when I made my way through here the first time, I think. Here we go. That's better. I really didn't like those boxes. talked to, this is not really related to the current discussion, but I talked the other day about a YouTube drama situation in the Godzilla fandom that I learned about the other day. That was only like last year. But there was this YouTuber who self-admitted has only watched maybe 3 or 4 Godzilla movies. And the only ones that he didn't hate with a passion were Godzilla the original and Godzilla -1. But anyway, he decided to make a video essay about how American Godzilla does not and can never work. And that video is notable because 70% of the things that he says is wrong. It's just factually incorrect. He says that Godzilla being a heroic monster originates with the MonsterVerse. That's not true. He says that the MonsterVerse is being made without any consent from Toho. That's not true. And the reason he said that second one, that last one, is because he was under the impression that Godzilla was public domain in the US. That is not true. No one is entirely sure where he even got that idea. That's how incorrect this man is. We don't even know where he got this shit. And like I said last time, I'm not gonna I feel like I have a responsibility even with a very a small audience to not start shit. So I'm not gonna say his name or anything. I think what happened, and I can actually show you. I can actually directly show you what was going on here. Because I decided to, because I had a feeling that he only used Wikipedia, so I decided to take a peek. And I ended up on the page for Godzilla the character. And let me zoom this in a little bit so you can read more. What's important is that you come in this article, you click on this little picture here. And, oh, you can't actually see that. You will see that it says public domain down here because this picture is in the public domain. So I think he saw this and assumed that meant that the Godzilla is in the public domain without doing any further looking into it. That's all I can guess. Now he got clowned on immensely. He was catching tomatoes thrown at him everywhere. And I hope that he took that as a lesson and he's doing better. I hadn't heard of him before I learned about this. But I hope that he took that as a learning opportunity. To, be a lot more careful if you're going to make a video essay about, something that you're not versed in currently. But he basically said that, only 4% of Godzilla movies are even remotely watchable, which is just, I don't know. I'm not saying his name because I don't want to attract any harassment, because it was like this happened like a year ago. This happened late last year, and you know he's taking his lumps for it. But I've been thinking about that lately ever since I learned about it.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows.
We're gonna listen to this radio show for a minute.
With us, here's our first caller.
Hi. What I'm about to tell you, if they found out, I don't know what would happen.
If who found out, brother?
The men in the suits. They told me it was an industrial accident, but this is something else. Something nobody talks about. Ordinary.
This certainly doesn't sound very ordinary, caller.
No, not ordinary. Ordinary. It's a town. And it wasn't an industrial accident. I mean, that's what they said, but that's bullshit.
Whoa, please watch the language, caller. It may be 2 a.m., but we're still a family show.
I'm sorry. It's just, my brother lived there. They said the town was destroyed, but it wasn't. I went there. The people are gone, but the town's there. It's still there.
So the population of an entire town disappears, yet the town remains. Tell me, was the phrase, "there is no salvation," written anywhere?
I'm not sure.
The same thing happened in Brazil in 23, a village called Flor Verde. More than 600 people just up and left. The government said they were fleeing guerrilla forces, but we know the truth. A mass abduction, as predicted by my regular guest, Dr. Quincy Reagan.
Abduction? You mean aliens? That's bullshit! I know they're lying!
Now, I warned you about the language, caller. I'm afraid we're gonna have to cut you off. And good timing, too. It's time for a short break. Hang in there. America Overnight will be right back.
Riveting. The mic could stand to be a little closer to me.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world, in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it. But we haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality.
Again, this is the voice actor for Alan Wake.
And what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil?
But not the face model.
A byproduct, a reflection, a projection. We'll struggle to find the answer.
I'll look at all this shit I'm picking up some other time.
Or die trying.
Nope. Don't need to hear that again.
Annual evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6, performed by Dr. Carl Levon. The questions asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the Gunner's psychological assessment. Are you ready, Dylan? Let's begin.
Let's see what's going on over here. I don't typically, like when I was growing up, I would become fixated on like media, but I wouldn't participate in the fandom for it. Like I wouldn't talk to people or do anything. I would just collect knowledge for myself and only me.
Let's see what they have on Ordinary. It's all here. Our home, our school, the woods, the dump.
You lived in this house? It's so tiny. Oh dear. I'm just homeschooled at my computer, doing whatever. Gotcha.
We found the slide projector in the dump outside town. Did they recreate that too? Is that where they keep it?
I mean, they started it. I mean, you can yell as much as you want. I won't tell anybody.
They say when you visit your child at home, everything
The
feels small.
voice actress for Jessie was a major character in Quantum Break, and the... I don't know if he's also the voice, but the face model for Dylan was also a character in that. The conspiracy theorist guy that you that helped you out.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked.
I don't want to listen to that right now. Quantum Break is a weird game, but there's nothing else like it. Not Phyllis Seymour Hoffman, her brother that was in the little cell earlier. Who we'll probably be talking to as soon as we get this.
Whole landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable.
I don't know who the actor playing this Philip Seymour Hoffman guy is. Oh shit. So Viper was hosting like a watch party for an episode for some episodes of Mess, because there was a new one, and she also decided to watch the very first episode of Pop the Balloon, and it was really something. I don't think he was the first guy, but there was a guy that walked in said his name was Gary, and then a woman popped her balloon in response to learning his name was Gary. It was really good. I think she said that she plans on watching that one, like, soon. So there's some stuff that I should save, but... I think the last guy in the episode was like, he had displayed several red flags, but like, no, I did not see that. I don't think. But like, there was one woman left who hadn't popped their balloon for this other guy, and she was like, I only pop in to mess every now and then because I can only take so much, but she ends up popping while he's in the middle of making his final pitch, and then like the lady asks, "Why'd you pop your balloon?" And then she just goes, "He's got a baby head." And then the host goes, "What do you mean by baby head?" He was like, "Leave this man alone." Baby head is so out of pocket.
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research. That's where we go next.
And I also got, for that watch party, I also got Viper to put on an episode of Baggage, which is a trashy dating show from around 2009 to 2011, I think. Hosted by Jerry Springer. Alright. I did see Dunk Your Head in the spa. I did see that. I was there for that one. I was like, man, they definitely just find these men standing next to dumpsters. But the episode of Baggage that I made her watch is the gimmick of the show is that the contestant is presented with three potential interests, and the three men and the contestant all have three pieces of luggage that contain like their biggest piece of baggage, like red flags. But because these are white people, or mostly white people in 2009, the things that are considered red flags don't make a lot of sense. They are usually treated with an inverse proportion to how serious it actually is. Oh, what was it? The guy who was like, his baggage was, "I count my girlfriend's calories," was the first one he revealed. And they were iffy on that, but then the second one was, "I pick up women at nude beaches," and then he was out of there. Oh, you don't even know. One of the contestants was like wearing a pink shirt and he likes to wear women's jeans, was one of his pieces of baggage. So there's a lot of that that sort of thing going on as well. But the reason that's the only episode of that show I've seen, and the reason I make everybody watch it is because the third guy starts off with his first red flag basically is that he cries when he watches The Bachelorette, because this is the year 2009. And then his second one is that he wants to adopt 10 kids. And the main reason that that's a red flag is because he doesn't seem to make that much money. But his third red flag that he reveals is that he once locked his ex-girlfriend in the trunk of his car. Give me a second, I need help. There we go. Maybe he says that it's because she was drunk and rowdy and he didn't feel safe having her in the car. Oh, you don't know. When that's revealed and the woman asks questions about it, the guy responds, you don't have to worry about that though. With you'll be running shotgun the whole way." But he says it's because she was drunk and rowdy and he didn't want her... I don't know. It's vintage white people. Viper called it top shelf white nonsense. There are actually all black episodes of that show, still hosted by Jerry Springer, but and she ended up choosing the locking his ex in the trunk guy. I actually, because while we were watching it in Viper's channel, I looked back over at my other monitor that still had the YouTube channel for this show on it. And I saw let me see here. I saw this thumbnail, which is one of the funniest images I've ever seen in my life. It's so good. He's full of... I didn't watch the episode. I don't fully know what that means. It's... I'm sorry. the episode that we watched with the X in the trunk, the woman gave her baggage. I forget what all of it was, but one of them was that that for the first date she makes the date answer or fill out a 40 questionnaire. And I feel like not enough time was spent on how insane that is. She was like about to turn 40, I think, so like she was saying that she didn't want to like waste a lot of time or whatever, but it's like that's still crazy. I don't know if any of that stuff on the show is like if any of the baggage they talked about was true, but it would. The unhinged, it's still crazy, and I think the fact that it's crazy would explain why she picked Mr. Kidnap. Anyway, I want to see if Dylan has anything to say over here. No, he doesn't. He's just feeling himself. Let's at least get the slideshow, and then we can see about calling it. One of the DLC, like, chapters that they released after the game apparently ties pretty heavily into Alan Wake, but I don't know anything further about it. Good luck taking a shit now, idiot. Pop the Balloon is a very special show, though. I understand why she uses it. Well, there were definitely instances where everybody should have popped, like, as soon as they came in. Someone popped on a man because he said his name was Gary. Now, Gary turned out to be worthy of being popped on immediately, but she didn't know that at the time. Although he was about as poorly dressed as every man is on that show. But
recently regarding HRAs. What are they for? Do you always need to wear them? And what's the deal with the Hedron resonance anyway? Fuck. Despite what you may have heard, HRAs are not monitoring devices. We're not tracking your movements or listening to your conversations while you're wearing them. We do that regardless whether or not you're wearing an HRA. Think of them as a life preserver. Only instead of water, the thing HRAs protect you from is classified. One day that classified, not water, might pour in, and you'll be glad you got an HRA keeping you afloat. And if you don't have an HRA, don't worry. It'll be quick and painless. Kidding. I'm kidding. We're making more.
Well then. I think the first episode of Mess that I tuned into with Viper was the one where the woman goes, "You are the epitome of black beauty." So, like, the worst man on that episode. It's like, man, this woman is so powerful.
Constantly changing labyrinth.
That's right.
Can never pass through.
Contact the janitor if you need to get through.
Broken.
Oh, we need to find the janitor again.
I need to find Audie.
What? Nothing is simple. I think the quickest way to the janitor's office is down the elevator.
Good luck out there.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there, reaching for her, trying to make her act. sensed a drowning man. A hunger in the dark. Investigation sector.
Investigation sector, huh? We should check this out.
Okay. Looks like Alan Wake content might be, there might be more Alan Wake content than I gave it credit for. But for right now, we'll do what we're supposed to. This levitation thing is making it so much more of a breeze to get around. I remember there was that guy on Pop the Balloon that was like, I'm never on time, but I never really consider myself late because I'm working on God's schedule, not theirs, or whatever he said. That was the gist of it. Also on that first episode of Pop the Balloon, I think it was actually Gary. They're about to match him and the final woman that hasn't popped, and right then is when Gary decides to mention for the first time that he has 4 kids. from 2 different moms.
There's no Ahti. Where is he?
Now this boy left, said the son of Annikki Tähti. My assistant will keep work in the glove and the house standing. Lomille lomps, holiday humps.
How can anyone even get out of here while the building's sealed? Let alone go on a holiday.
That guy just fell over. There's never a janitor around when you need one.
gotten in here too? Alright. Let's get cleaning, Mia said, cocking her gun.
I can't tell where the other people are. Oh, we need to get rid of our mods. Hang on a second. Hello? Oh, I see you. Oh, I see it. Hottie definitely slipped some peyote into our lunch.
Ajoittain noin 10 metriä sekunnissa. Illalla tuuli heikkenee. Utuista hyvä näkymys. Suomenlahden länsiosan pohjois 12. Ajoittain noin 4 metriä sekunnissa. Myöhemmin iltapäivällä ja illalla kuljetaan vaihtelevaa tuulta 4–6 metriä sekunnissa. Yöstä alkaen hyvä näkymys. Selkämeren eteläosa 60 metriä sekunnissa. Väliaikaisesti hyvä näkymys. Selkämeren pohjoisosa merenkurkku ja perämeri suunnataan vaihtelevaa tuulta 3–6 metriä sekunnissa. Hyvä näkymys. Sää rannikkoasemilla tänään kello 11. Kotkarankki.
Oh, that was not here before.
Tyyntä
Näkyvyys yli 20. Helsinki, Katajaluoto 18, Etelä 2. Yli 20.
Oh. You looked perfectly normal for a second. Woo. Holy moly. At this point, the twist would be if Ahti actually has something intelligible to tell us. Oh dear.
something up ahead. Do you see it?
Kestä ruottalaisen velikset kunnon löylyin. Hey, girl. For a fin. Holidays holy.
Ahti?
Did you miss me? Did you have peace in your song? Yes. No. Bark don't make a wound. You did good. Take my cassette player. You can borrow it. The song is a present from my friends to you. It will get you through the maze so you can do your job.
Uh-huh.
Did that really just happen? Of course it did. He gave me his cassette player. It'll get me through the maze, huh? The janitor always has the keys.
Okay. And now we will where's the there we go. We'll at least try to get this fucking slide projector. Holy shit. That's just me double checking. I should not get in trouble for this song because it's playing even though the licensed music is turned off. But who knows? Bitch slapped. Okay. Oh no, my big solo ruined. Oh, that's good. They don't make you take the whole way back. I was concerned. Ah! Afternoon Tune. Hi, we're going through a Remedy marathon. I keep forgetting that that's my raid notification, and it scares the shit out of me every time. Hi, we're rocking out apparently. But how you guys doing? I hope you had a good podcast. I hope so. We did a surprising amount while you were gone. I was skeptical of what would be in this man's cassette player, but I was proven wrong.
That was awesome.
expedition into Slidescape.
Alan Wake also told us to go down to a specific floor via the elevator, but I was waiting for you to come back.
Changed everything.
Let me see here. How the fuck did he get through the maze?
Yeah, you want me here. Finding the projector was how this all began. What started in ordinary ends here. You, me, Dylan. We've all come full circle.
Oh fuck, we're about to go to Mars.
There was a doorway here. To where Dylan and I went, where the projector took us, where we met you. The Bureau opened the same door here, but there's just an echo now. Are you close? Just on the other side?
Have a good one, Blackstone. Thank you for stopping by, as always. We might as well go for like 6 hours at this point.
The projector's not here. Moved again.
I knew that I wasn't going to be there.
What do I do with it? I've got to find out.
I don't think even Darling knows what he's doing anymore. I am going to go use the little person man's room and grab a snack. So what I'm going to play... Oh, we have the... Oh, sweet. We have the new hit single from Old Gods of Asgard. So... I will be right back, refueled to go wherever this game wants to take us. I bet it was. I bet it was really special. Do they do concerts as the Old Gods of Asgard or no? Do they like, play their songs too? is very cool, though. Well, if there's Alan Wake content to be had, that might have to take priority.
The projected image from each slide is a physical portal into another dimension. Only one slide remains. Dylan's sister burned the rest in ordinary before we could intercept. The text on it, color slide film, this side towards screen, and the number 36. The topography of slidescape 36 bears deep wave marks. On the slide and in the distance, there's a formation of 5 pillars like crude, outstretched fingers. There were casualties on our first expedition. Communication is an issue. There is no sound there, as if you've gone deaf. And radios don't work. Correction, resonance from an unknown source in part within the range of audible frequency. It acts in unpredictable ways, causing feedback loops that can tear you apart. Trench insists he heard something else. It made his ears bleed. Our equipment found no evidence of anything beyond the primary resonance. Trench's medical tests showed nothing amiss.
He kind of lost his point there for a second. Regardless of what happens in here, I think we're going to go down to the Alan Wake floor. I think the game's about to crash, just FYI. Yep. Well, like, most of the shit in here is like, it's like a lot of the like SCP artifacts, where it's like trying to like further your understanding of it scientifically makes it just 10 times more dangerous. Just leave it alone. Where? Oh, I'm on the far right side. Okay. But thank you again for the raid. It's very generous. I shouldn't have a spiel written down that I say to people when they raid, but I don't. I decided on person, homies. But at one point I thought about naming the followers something really questionable, like "What's up? What's up, Lactation Nation?" "What's up, Gripper Gang?" But then I realized I shouldn't do that.
Only one slide remains. Dylan's sister burned the rest in ordinary before we could intercept. The text on it, color slide film, this side towards screen.
I also thought about having the thing the thing it says when you follow me to be like, "Welcome to the Goon Cave."
Expedition 3. We located the source of the resonance in Slidescape 36. It is an entity, a living organism of a considerable mass. I've named it Hedron based on its physical shape.
Hedron.
We built a container for it.
Hedron applied directly to forehead.
Did he bring you here? Is that why you brought me here?
Nah, I like person homies.
You're here.
That can be clarified a bit further, but person homies captures the vibe that I'm trying to go for. We're all just here to hang out and watch me be bad at video games.
I thought I'd never see you again. Hang on, I'm coming.
So, Darling is struggling even more than usual. Hopefully, this game will communicate that if we reach a point of no return.
Through here? You're coming through so strong. Darling used this HR-8 a lot.
Hell yeah. That would, because I made a joke about his coat being too big on him, but if he's jacked, that might just be his build. Am I close to a point of no return? I guess we should say. Will I get a chance to go back and do the Alan Wake stuff after we deal with this?
This was a mistake.
No shit. I want to look at the Alan Wake stuff at the very least. We got all of the altered items for Langston, so we took care of that.
Good luck out there.
the fridge monster? I did. I saw it.
Hello?
Fridge's true form.
Guess not.
Oh. Alex Casey, he's real. I was not. I'm glad that you told me that because I was not. I was not in the mood to finish this tonight. I want to do more stuff in this game, and I also because I've been ignoring most of these. I will take a look at all of the stuff I've been ignoring, like all of these, the next time we play this, the next stream. Is the DLC like a separate game mode, or is this part of the DLC? Resignation letter. Okay. So this is base game. That's basically what I was asking.
It's not working. Probably a loose power core somewhere.
Oh. So should I save this for after, or... Don't worry about it. Yeah. I'm not in the mood for a climactic finale right now. Especially since I don't know how long it would be. Tractor procedures. William Burroughs. I don't think I own it yet, but we're going through the whole Remedy library. So... Responded by growling like a bear. The removal of organs is consistent with animal attack. This has been quite a journey, for sure. Yeah. Well, I hit upon the idea of doing this all on my own. So it was just seeing you talk about it that, because I was kind of reaching for I wanted to play Uncharted, but I played like the first 3 hours of it and I wasn't feeling it for a marathon right then. But then I saw you talking about this, so I was like, this might work. You shouldn't force these things. Cauldron Lake. Could be raccoons. Well, the thing with Uncharted is that Nathan Drake is not an unlikable character. I like him, but I also want to punch him in the face at basically all times. So it's not for all seasons. We're traitors. Well, I know Fillion played Nathan Drake in like a fucking fan film, like a fan trailer. But clearly it was the role Tom Holland was born to play. There is so much to read. Underhill. Well, Tom Holland's just too likable, I think, is the problem. There's a lot to read here. That's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them. There's a Hartman thing. Blessed organization. Esther Bless. Blessed Repair and Service. Oh boy.
Do we know each other? This feels familiar. I can't seem to... I've forgotten it. I'm sorry. My name is Alan Wake.
The fucking boy. He's trying to give me a seizure.
Who are you? Who are you? Do I know you?
I'm your friend Tom. Tom Zane. There's nothing to worry about.
Tom. The poet. The diver. You look different.
That was just a role. A character. The protagonist I played in my old film. I'm a filmmaker. An auteur like yourself. We're working on this together, remember? An artistic collaboration. You need a drink.
The wiggly fingers really sold it, thank you.
Endless darkness. Nothing holds still.
But we're very close now. You've been writing. You found a way to escape. It'll work this time.
Writing?
You found a way!
No. I don't...
It's perturbing how this actor has morphed into Jared Leto over time.
There's something. It's my double. He's out there. I've seen
Yeah.
it.
Nothing to worry about. I'm dealing with it. It's fine, my friend. Let me handle him.
You've met him? What the hell?
Now, come on. You misunderstand me.
We'll at least take it to the 5.5 hour mark on this stream. But that was
the Alan Wake, the famous writer. He disappeared years ago. It was all over the news back then. And Thomas Zane was with him. The poet. No, wait. He was a filmmaker. I always remember that wrong.
Well, that was the opposite of illuminating, but... Barry would know what to do. Ah, there we go. That was probably really smart.
Dr. Emil Hartman, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Broke loose, killed everyone it could, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came, a resonance. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
Sage, I say this with nothing but love in my heart. But when this DLC came out, you must have been insufferable. Everybody would have been tired of hearing about it. And you were only just getting started, I'm sure.
Why did Wake want me to come here?
It occurred to me earlier that I would, because none of the men's rooms have urinals, and I fucking hate urinals, so I would actually be okay with that.
That doesn't look like a house shift. Do I even want to know?
Come here. Well, I might be interested to look at that when we're done with this whole experience.
Of course, the Hiss are already in here. This darkness is blocking the door, so now I have to deal with an interdimensional noise and sentient shadows.
Casting Alan Wake's voice for the main game probably also saved them some money. And we're back with this.
Light burns it away, huh? Makes sense.
We never found a solution to the poison problem, I don't think. Hartman?
The third thing. The sound made darker, the darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched, like a worm through time. The third thing was a monster. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Faden.
I don't like the sound of that at all.
Agent Fisher, day 6 inside the motel. Utilized surveillance methods are as follows. Fiber optic cameras slid under the individual room doors. Motion detectors in the lobby area.
Now, the thing is that in the main game, there are areas that are dark for actually no reason.
Results are varying at best. But mostly just inconclusive and unusable. The footage is corrupted. Sometimes even the equipment is damaged. I don't know how exactly. I think this place is making fun of me. That's the only explanation. I can hear them laughing and screaming behind the closed doors. I can hear the call bell go and ding multiple times a day, but when I look, there's no one there. I know I'm supposed to stay out of sight, but I've seen the doors closing just before I can catch even a glimpse of anyone or anything. They're messing with me, whoever they are. I think... Wait, shh. There's something. I gotta get this. Gotta get the cable out. Come on, you fiber optic fuck, cooperate. Okay, there we go. All right, that was fake, but I definitely...
So, it occurs to me that if I was making a game, because, like, most players are not going to look at this, especially because it's dark, but if you put a big real-world map...
Oh, shit. I'm with the FBC. Move away from the door. I have a... Where's my...
Is it over? But I feel like if you put a real-world map, most players are just gonna take a glance for like a second at it. But I would make it so like the entire map is just wrong for no reason. And I feel like only 2% of people are gonna notice it. Hello? Okay. The socket was back here, I think. Somewhere. She fused with that box. It was amazing.
My understanding of the darkness is fragmented, incomplete. This abyss. Understanding of the darkness is fragmented, incomplete. This abyss, this void, it very much does not wish to be understood. If light symbolizes knowledge, then it stands to reason that darkness would equate to ignorance. By its very nature, it abhors comprehension. Of course, my own nature drives me to comprehend all. We are opposing forces, destined to collide. And given this conflict of natures, we know that the light of truth will burn away the darkness, both figuratively and literally. Any significant light source can be used as
Hartman
protection,
talks like he
even
uses Reddit a lot.
against this metaphysical gloom. And then there are the artists. I know for a fact that Tom, Wake, the Anderson brothers, and Lane all had some involvement with the darkness. The question is whether their uncanny ability to affect reality through their art beckons the darkness, or did their work perhaps even create it? With Wake now secure in my lodge, I expect I shall grow closer to learning the answers to these questions. Assuming he cooperates, which is proving quite the challenge. Well, perseverance is the foundation of knowledge. Speaking of, I must be off on my rounds.
I'll take a closer look at all of the stuff I didn't read. Let's say tomorrow. I have no clue if this is what I was supposed to do or not. I was wondering if that was the case, or if I just didn't remember anything. There are areas in the main game where they don't have any lights on for no real reason.
Darkness everywhere. New day, same old bloody system, said the old way. Like tar but good for nothing. Get rid of it.
What does it want me to do here? Don't they know I'm stupid?
Reminder, all employees are required to report their hours at the end of each month. The Federal Bureau of Control maintains that time is not subjective, and hours passed on alternative planes cannot be claimed. Astral dives do not accumulate overtime compensation. Thank you for your attention.
The man is always trying to fuck you. Never forget that. I have been reading roughly 40 to 50% of everything. Because look at all this shit. But I will catch up on the stuff I didn't read during the next stream. Or before the next stream, I think. It doesn't feel as miserable to look through as Quantum Break did, but there is still a lot of it. Like, half of the stuff in Quantum Break was not relevant, nor was it interesting to read. Hello? I don't want to read, like, 10 like, iterations of an email thread.
I don't feel right. Something in this darkness is draining me.
That sounds like a problem for later.
Shit. Now what? What is that?
Hungry darkness.
Come on, elevator, time to go.
Hello?
So you don't like the light. I can use that.
Hartman, you're not looking so good lately. My grandpa went through the same thing. Now that I've got a better glimpse of the situation. Hartman, you turned into the Krampus.
Let's stay in light.
In the next 20 minutes to half an hour, we'll probably call it, regardless of where we're at.
Man, what are you doing in investigations?
Jesus, don't scare me like that, Langston.
If you're talking right now, I can't hear you. It's a one-way system. Try to find an intercom.
Because we have been for over 5 hours, which is more than I intended to.
It's me, Jesse.
I know. I can see you on the monitors. The cameras in there haven't worked since we sealed that sector off a couple years back.
Let me guess. You sealed it because of the monster guy.
Wait, did you see Dr. Hartman? Jesus, I really wish you hadn't opened that fire break. Okay, listen, you need to find Hartman and kill him before he gets out into the Bureau.
That thing is a person?
He was a person. We brought him here to study after he was, altered in an AWE. I forget the medical word for what happened, but now light physically hurts him. Do you have a flashlight?
No.
A lantern? Headlamp? Oh yeah, flare gun. Oh, Christmas lights. You could wrap them around your...
I don't have any of those, Langston.
Shit. Okay, well, I'm sure you'll think of something. I'll keep an eye on you from the Panopticon. This is kind of exciting, right?
Maybe from where you're standing.
Right, okay. Well, break a leg. Oh, why did I say that?
Okay, this Hartman thing can't have gotten very far. Let's go flush him out. Langston was right. This is kind of exciting.
It's just nice to have someone to talk to, you know? Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items. Still.
Oh, this is where we just were, never mind. Wherever this is, let's go.
I'm doing all the talking. But anyway, still, I don't know why people are making it so personal. I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming. Altered items really aren't that frightening once you get to know them. If you figure out what they like or don't like, you know, what sets them off, then there's nothing to worry about. I guess at the end of the day, we're still just wild animals, scared of our own shadows. We're supposed to be on the same team, but sometimes it feels like it's every department for themselves, like it's a race, and we're all trying to be number one. If it is a race, though, I'd say Darling is a mile ahead of everyone else. He was Trench's golden boy for years, but that relationship
I do actually think that would have, this is actually a good place to call it. So, to keep the raid train going, let me see if there's anyone I know who is streaming right now. I feel like the answer is no. Nah, no one I know that well. But yeah, thank you for the raid, of course, and thank you, yeah, buddies. I don't know. But yeah, everybody take easy and stay safe.